Yeah, I really almost ordered a bottle of the regular honey barrel. And then I kind of like forgot. And then I went to go look and they didn't have any left. And I was like, rats. And then I got that email that said they were gonna barrel the honey barrel at cask strength for the release. And I was like, I'm so glad I didn't buy I didn't buy one that was 46% alcohol. What does it say? Distilled in 2017. So that's... So it was 7.5 years in probably ex-bourbon. And then 7 months in honey barrel. From the owners of Bulkley Valley Honey. Okay, so what happened is they sent the honey producer barrels that had Shelter Point whiskey, and then the honey producer aged honey in the whiskey barrels. So they had Canadian whiskey barrel honey that came out of it, and then they got the barrels back. With after the honey got taken out. Wildflower, it's wildflower honey, if that makes any difference to you or I. I don't want to read the notes, but the weird part is now I've gotten my 3, so you get 3 releases. So I've gotten my 3 releases, so it's kind of weird though. If I wanted to do another 3 releases, when would I order? Because I already got this one. If I order again, I don't want them to send me another one of this one. Maybe I could ask them to send me a tequila. I wonder if they would do that. Because they still have bottles of the first release. So I have release 2, 3, and 4. And release 1 was a tequila barrel. No, it's single malt and either finished or aged in a tequila barrel. But the tequila barrel was release number 1, and I never got one of those. But I know that if you are a member, they gave you the opportunity to buy the tequila release because they still had some left. It was their first one, so they probably didn't have a lot of like people signed up at the time. But typically what they do, at least what happened for me, is when I ordered this, they sent me the seaweed one right away because that was the one that they were on. I wonder if I like got another membership and asked them to send me the tequila barrel as my first one, if they would do that. Because they seem like very like not big business. Like they sent me an email one time that was like, hey, since you're a member or whatever, like if you want anything from our shop, you can buy it and we'll send it with your release. That way we don't have to like charge you for shipping. And it was like a very like informal, like, how do you do, neighbor kind of email. And they were like, yeah, just buy it and select pick up from store in the checkout and we'll send it with your bottle. And I was like, oh, okay. Clearly it's very like, you know, a little bit informal. Something local craft distillery kind of thing. So I wonder if I bought one and I just put in the comments that like you can send me like the tequila barrel, if they would do that. Alternatively, I could just buy a tequila barrel. Because I think they still have some for sale. But if you're paid for a member, like the tequila barrel is like $50 for this size, which is expensive, but kind of worth it. I don't know. Fresh crack option, yeah, that's what I'll probably do. I'll probably do it as a fresh crack option because we're kind of low. Well, I say we're low, but there's still like 8 or 9 bottles that aren't open. It's just one of them's the Lore, and one of them's Glen Grant 18, and one of them's Glen Grant 15. I don't know. We'll see what happens. I don't want to make any promises. Maybe I'll open it early, but we'll see. For right now, though, I have this Rockstar Peach. That's all it is. Rockstar Peach. As if we needed more like energy drinks that are just peach. I think this is not even I think this is a newer one too. Because I never seen this around, and then I seen this like new on a place that didn't have it before. Rockstar deciding to get in on that peach vibe. I don't know. I'm gonna be honest though, anything that comes from Rockstar that's not like original doesn't seem great usually. What did I what's the highest ranked Rockstar I ever ranked? That's not like original. Tropical Mango at 63. I guess that's not so bad. And Green Apple at 63. I guess I gave Pineapple Mirage a 59, even though I don't think I liked that drink very much. And for those of you at home that missed it, I did a Monster 300 mocha yesterday, and that was terrible. Absolutely fucking awful. And that is not a natural color. That is a... that is, I haven't drank anything but beer for 3 days. Fucking color. This music's a little different. It's the same producer, but... Oh, no, it's not the same producer. Ooh, that's awkward. See, I just like put on the duty free, the like copyright free music, and then I like let it autoplay, and usually it just autoplays the same fucking channel, but I could tell that one didn't sound right. And I was like, oh, maybe they're just doing something different. And I click over here and it's not the right music at all. Hopefully this doesn't get fucking copyright dinged for that. That would be bullshit. I'll have to mute it. Alright. Just straight up peach, I guess. Smells like peach. Smells like peach rings. But actually more like peach fruit. Yeah, like it's actually like the peach flesh, you know. I like to use that word when referring to fruit, the flesh. Makes it sound really like barbaric. It's the flesh of the peach. It's peachy. It's kind of weird though, like, since it's like straight up just peach, it's not that interesting. It's just like peach. It's just like peach. Straight up, lots of peach. Which you would think is what you want, because it's what's on the label, but it's like, in order to make some of these things interesting, it's nice if they got a little bit of something else going on, you know, like that. Like I know the peach Red Bull has like a creamy tone, you know, not the like white peach summer one. That one sucked. But like the regular peach, it has like a creaminess to it, like a vanilla, almost like borderline weird sweet ice cream thing on the top of it. This is just like peach, the flesh of the fruit, and that's it. If you wanted to pass me like you opened a can of peaches and there's some syrup, I could get there. But it's pretty much just peach. And not much else. Also, I drank that whole 300 Monster, and I didn't feel like it did anything super. Didn't really get me going. So either the 300 milligrams of caffeine is not that big of a deal, or god damn, am I tolerant? Probably a little bit of column A and a little bit of column B. Alright, let's try this on the palate. It just smells like fucking peach, man. It tastes like peach. To be fair. There's a little bit of like tang, a little bit of like acidity. There is a note somewhere in the palate that's kind of like tangerine. Like right up at first, it's really like sweet and peach. And then you get some like acidity and like almost like a citrus, like, and I'll say like tangerine. Not much to the finish. I like more on the peach rings on the finish. More like that like sugar coated peach ring kind of thing. It's pretty good. In terms of like it tastes good. Doesn't taste foul. There's no funky note. There's no like hospital equipment fucking. We're gonna have to do. We're gonna have to do a Celsius tomorrow. It's been a while since I got out. I was about to say whiskey. It's been a while since I had an energy drink that had some latex hospital sterile notes to it. You know, I'm clearly missing out on the best part of this beverage category. The chemical part. Yeah. I mean, not a lot to say about this one. Tasty, but not goated. Just kind of like as advertised. And nothing wrong with it. Nothing like obviously wrong with it. So like a 25 on the aroma, like 14. Because it's just, it does the thing and not much else. Palate has like a little more, but not a lot, like 15. And finish is like not bad, which means it's at least 13. $14. It's still kind of sticky though. Carbonation is like pretty close, but maybe a little bit over. The weird part is I'm like pretty sure, well, actually not 100%, but I'm relatively sure that probably these are all carbonated the same way. But it's how you perceive that carbonation that's important. That's what I tell myself anyway. 4. So out of 15, my personal subjective experience with this Rockstar Peach. It's fucking peach, man. Tastes like peach. You get peach, maybe a little bit of tangerine. It's not bad. I hope you like peach. It's just peach. I wish I had more insight here, but the palate is like a little bit of variation, a little bit of that like sweet, maybe syrupy peach at first, into like a peach flesh, into some like acidity and tangerine, but finishes just like peach rings, and the aroma is like just peach fruit. There's just not much else going on here. It done do what it say on the can, and without chemical aftertaste. So 6. So boom, 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 25. And 28 is 53. That's good. It's good. Peach. It's good. It was good, you know. So. What now? I keep trying to get in some of my Can't Stop Arena, dude. And it's rude, man. How should we say? It's fucking rude. That's the best way I can put it. Guys keep, like, lucker dogging against me. That's not supposed to happen. Oh, that was pretty rude. What am I doing? I guess we're going like that. Thanks for the game. Yeah, see this guy. He said thanks for the game after he lucker dogged against me, dude. I'm stuck at the bottom of diamond. I can't progress. Time for Hollow Knight. Maybe it's your time for Hollow Knight. I'm years behind in the Hollow Knight. I played a game of this while I was waiting for something earlier, and I had a 7 peg here, and my opponent had no 7s, and then he just pushed it all the way to the top, and I was like, what the fuck? That's fucking bullshit. And then I lost the game. And I got my trifecta like this. 92% chance to roll these numbers. And I got a classic not possible. And then play passes to my opponent. He goes like 4, 5, 7 and just rolls them all to the top. And I'm like, what the fuck? How come he didn't get a not possible? I got a not possible. See, I see a situation like this. Like, I gotta press stop. You know, that's pretty good. I got a commanding position. But this guy's instantly in on the trifecta as well. You watch. He's gonna roll them all the way to the top. And I'm gonna get tilted. I don't want to play dice game anymore. Look. Look at this. How come he didn't get a not possible? He's supposed to get a not possible. That's what's supposed to happen. See, I got a not possible. Then you can play bug a game. Bug snacks? Oh my god, what a terrible... See, I felt like I was in a commanding position, and now I'm dead. Because that's how this game works. It's like a big major tilt. I don't want to play anymore. X. Seems correct for me. I don't know. I didn't play the game without the expansion. Not sure about that, Chief. Isn't the category going to be overloaded with other dumplings? It's all in the same category. You know? Oh my god, it's an invasion of VTubers. Are you sure people who aren't VTubers play this? It's 2 categories? It shouldn't be. Oh, it is. Look at that. That's weird. Yeah, it really shouldn't be 2 categories. The not expansion category has a bunch of people playing the expansion in it. It's a new game? Oh, I thought it was just an expansion. Well, I'm not sure if it matters. Pretam Soren, hi. Somehow it's the most popular game on the platform. What the fuck? That's like wild. I didn't think it was like... I didn't think it was like that big of a deal. Do a shoey. Mr. Thor, how are you? Yo, Soy Maxo. Wait, are you that guy that kept like shit talking me before and then like forgot about me and didn't come back? Yeah, it is you. Changed your name. Somehow you appeared right when Thor appeared. It's like you needed to be here right for his presence. Google what silk sand was. Yeah, it's like what's the best way? It's like a 2D Souls like thing. Was I here for that? Strangely enough, I think you were here the last time this guy was in here and started calling me bald and saying horrible things about me. He didn't really come back, you know, after those couple of times. But apparently he's back. You turned off Twitch notifications? That doesn't excuse your lack of being here. Disappointed in you. I had to shit talk myself. Didn't have anyone to shit talk me. Yeah. Well, I guess we could boot up WoW. That would be a thing we could do. Click on rocks. I'm an expert rock clicker these days. I just want to play brass. That's what I want to do. I want them to put brass on Board Game Arena. I want to play brass. There's no brass to play. I guess I could open this game and press create a lobby and see if people join. And then I could open this game and see. There's no way anyone's going to want to play this with me, though. I'm the 86th highest player in the world. No one's going to want to play against me. That's some game about Afghanistan. Some game about shifting allegiances in Afghanistan. No one wants to play a game like that. We'll see. You see if those pop, you know. In the meantime, I'll continue to have this terrible disease upon my life. Oh, I need to change my stream information. Rock clicker. Done. We click on rocks here. That's all I know how to do. I logged into this game, Thor, and I was like, what the fuck's happening? I haven't been here for many years. I'm a strange visitor in a foreign land. I don't know what any of these buttons even do. But and there's even all this other weird stuff. Look at this. Look at this weird shit. You can like spec into your things, dude. It's so odd. It's a very strange system. And you can have like mining equipment. What a weird world this is. I don't know what any of that stuff does, but I do know one thing, and that's how to click on rocks. Okay? I know how to click on rocks. You get your rocket boy out, and you go click on some rocks, and then you put them into the auction house, and money comes out. This is what we know how to do. Oh, we didn't check our daily monies. Hold on. Let's figure out how much monies the auction machine gave us today. Hello?
Foreman says pipe's leaking again. Fly up. Glue them shut.
$100 billion. $18,000. 18,274. Looks like a shit version of WoW. Well, you see, here's the thing, okay? I've played many versions of WoW in my day. In fact, one might say I've played almost every version of WoW. Except for Cataclysm. I never played that one. And the truth is, eventually things get old, and you want new. And even if the new goes in a direction you don't like, it's still new. Brain likes new. I didn't drink my potion. Hold on. Do not. What is hurting me so badly? You want the same game? Well, that's great. The same game exists. Okay, the same game exists. You can go play it right now. It's called Classic Era. But you see, the problem is with Classic Era is the game doesn't ever have any new in it. So when the game doesn't ever have any new in it, then everybody has the best items ever at all times, and then there's almost no point in playing the game. Because as much as you hate to admit, part of the reason why you like gaining advantages in MMORPGs is because you gain an advantage over other people. You got a thing and someone else didn't get a thing, and that's why you like it. But when you're in Classic Era and everyone has all the things at all the times, it's, well, you know, gets to be pretty no dopamine, you know? It's not, drug don't work good. It's like, ah, yes, I got fucking Sulfuron fucking hammer. Yeah, well, your buddy, and his 18 alts all have Sulfuron fucking hammer. What doesn't? You said it. You see it doesn't. What doesn't? All the classic releases were nerfed? No, they were never hard. I hate to say, we just sucked really bad back then. Okay? The truth of the matter is, we were bad at video games back then. That's the fact of it. And you know what? When people have, 20 years to figure out the best way to play a game, God, well, fucking can count on that they will. They will. I remember raiding with 40 people, brother. Okay? Half of the people in my guild were fucking not even at the computer. Okay? They were like fucking just in there, you know, and their fucking, you know, wife told them to go fucking do something, and they're like, oh yeah, and they're fucking like AFK in the back, dude. Pressing Shadow Bolt once every 5 minutes, okay? That was the way it was, dude. They nerfed abilities and spells that weren't back in the day. I don't know what you mean, but I think that attack power is normalized in the Classic Era. Right? I mean, but that happened pretty early on. So I'm not sure exactly what you mean. But that doesn't really change the gameplay. Like, that the game is still the same. Even if they nerfed some abilities, the game is like still the same. It's the same game, the same boss, and to be honest, if they nerfed some abilities, maybe the content would have been more challenging as a result, but it doesn't matter. Everyone's got God mode items. No one's character ever gets reset. There's no new content. You know? It's not Season of Discovery, it's Classic Era, you know? But judging by your response, you don't want Season of Discovery either. Of course, if it was up to me, this is not the direction this game would have went. But it wasn't up to me. The game went in this direction. So I just accept the game is what it is, you know? Retail Warcraft is the same, is the game that it is. It doesn't matter what it could have been, coulda, shoulda, woulda. It is what it is. I just accept it for what it is. I don't worry about what it could have been or isn't. Is it something new? Oh yes, it is new. It's got a new factor. And as much as you hate to say, you know, not too many, there's not too many games in the Mamorpiga category really doing a better job. That's a sad truth of the matter. No one's doing it better. And I mean, it could be something to do with like, you know, borderline monopoly, but it might be a borderline monopoly because it's hard to compete with the amount of infrastructure put into something like this. So I just accept it for what it is. I haven't been on retail in 5 years. And all I want to do is click some rocks. I don't know anything else about what goes on in the game, to be honest. Some of the boys I know, they go for the old mythic raid, and I'm like, oh, I guess I'll watch on Twitch TV. But I have no idea what's happening. And I don't really want to. The only thing I care about is clicking the rock. I like clicking rock. And I like going to the auction house and buying item. And that's pretty much what I'm going to do, I think. Where is this herb? Ah, this lad is on top of it. By my powers combined, do something to this herb. Oh my god, I quadruplified it. There is no loot. Don't tell me that. What did that do? It made like a whole bunch of them, but I got friggin' discombobulated. We gotta go to our magic journal and tell us what the fuck just happened. Overloading spore-fused herbs will cause a reaction with the magical spores, generating a strange phenomenon. Numerous herbs will appear nearby, and gathering the correct one will actually give real ingredients. Gathering the wrong herbs will disorient the herbalist. How do I know which one's real? Apparently I was bamboozled by a rogue herb. Excuse me, I must empower this. Aha! Isn't that cool? You go to the node, and the node's enchanted, and then you empower it, and strange things happen, and you get a bonus rewards. Isn't that cool? It's new. It's new and interesting. I got 5 samples instead of like 2. Cool. Cool and new. Mosley's here. Cause some shit. No. You leave that alone, I'm going to kick you off the desk. You know very well that's the case. Look at this smoke. Jose. What are you gonna do with my Canadian club shot over there, buddy? Oh, in case, for any of you guys who aren't in the know, apparently we don't like Crown Royal anymore. That's, we just got the word from Doug Ford that we're not supposed to like Crown Royal anymore. They're bad people. It's actually Diageo's fault. Apparently they took the Crown Royal bottling plant out of the country and put it in the United States. So we don't like Crown Royal anymore. We gotta dump all our Crown Royal out. Say shame on you. You can't loot that item. Fuck. I'm like behind a guy who's got more deftness than me. And this shit's fucking disappearing. Let's go in here. We're still on our mission to catch up, but we're very, very far away. Let's click our macros and see. We still need 543 herbalism catch-ups. And 445 mining catch-ups. That's basically going to take a month. That's basically going to take forever. There's one. One of 1,000 right there. I'm not normally a Rouge enjoyer, but you know, when you're clicking on rocks, it helps go invisible. Also not normally a Dragon Man enjoyer, but apparently you can just pretend you're a blood elf with horns, so it's not so bad. Big man in there. Let's get the hell out of here. What's that? A strong box of some kind. Do we dare? Some junk. A seam. Woo! What you got here? Where is it? Oh, it's in there. I should hotkey stealth, you know? That's probably a smart thing to do. Aha! It's mine. Thank you, Panda Man. Oh, my fucking god. You think these things get sapped? Abso-fucking-lutely. What is this ability? Shroud of Concealment. Wowzers. I forgot that existed. Is this? Ah, yes. Boom, boom, boom. Rude. Not going over there, it's a trap. Almost time. We can almost exploit another node. Be a node exploiter. Aha! I can't exploit this one yet. Ooh, leave me alone. There. There's our target. Spore-fused mycobloom. Okay, so how do I tell which one's real? I don't fucking know. Guess I guessed the wrong one. This one kind of sucks. I couldn't really tell if there's any way to tell if which one was the right one. Probably if you spec into it, it'll like make it work good. That's how we'll say that. You can see camouflage herbs while affected by magical spores. That doesn't help me. Okay, I guess like overloading spore fuse just sucks. I don't know. It's like a 1 in 3 to get a double, whereas altered is 100% chance to get a double, and crystallized takes you to a completely different node for free. What's the other one? Oh yeah, straight up get a copy. Yeah, I don't know. Using it on spore fused seems like not it. Seems like you just shouldn't do that. Like maybe I'm trolling, but I think you get dismounted in there. I don't want to go in there. Hi ho's over. Didn't I already open this one before? no points in here. I got 6 points. Overloaded, spore fused. Oh, I'm an idiot. Okay, it's good to know. It's good to know I'm just actually a moron. Sometimes you need to get told, hey, you're being dumb. Apparently. Okay. Apparently the spore fuse microbloom overload spawns 4 herbs, but one of them is different from the others. You should click that one. Apparently that's how it works. Smart. Where the heck is this thing? Over top? Holy. Have enough juice for this, man. Alright, I got an ore. Oh, ore double a fire. Dang it. It's on top of me. Rats, Deezer. Oh, there we go. Boom. Big. 3 samples. That's not big. That's only 1 more. Woo! Up again? Dang. Where's up again? Fucking up there. Dirty dog. My potion's about to run out. Must drank a new one. I've been sitting here for so long and no one wants to play. Force shuffle. I've got fucking 9 people in and out of my game. Very sad. Where'd rock go? Rock down? It almost says rock up. Rock here? It says rock down. Oh, there it is. Oh, we might get a pop. I look over here and I see 3 people in my game, but it's not going. You are flying. No, I'm not. How about now? Where's the slipstream? Get me into the slipstream. No. What the heck? Supposed to put me in the slipstream, dude. Gotta go down and shlop back up. There we go. What the heck is this? Is that a fishing thing? Should probably get my fishing popping. You know? Verdant seed. How many verdant seeds do I got hanging out? 11. I think not quite enough to care. Are you a fishing trainer?
The flame burns for all of us.
Oh my god, you are.
When the star shifts, seek shelter.
Whoopsie doodle. What do we have here? Upland the bull. Can't believe this game won't pop. Great. How many shit bugs up there? I don't want to be up there. There's stuff up there, but so many mobs. It's annoying. Two verdant seeds. My perception found me verdant seeds. That's really not what I wanted. I should go and see if anyone on this dead server can make me a fucking blue sickle, though. It's probably a thing that should happen. Unless I'm thinking about getting my blacksmithing going. I think it's blacksmithing. The thing is, I'd have to level a guy up. That's kind of rude, you know. I heard on the grapevine there's some kind of something Legion remix gonna happen or something. If that's the case, then I might be able to just
Our airship engineers are running dangerous.
LOL a bunch of characters to level 70 real quick.
Cover what tools you can.
Almost capped. What do you got here? Crystallized? I'll take it. Ooh. We're getting some knowledge today. There we go. This isn't Hollow Knight. You're correct. I need to click on rock. Game says I need to click on enough rock to get 449 more null silvers. That's a lot. Did you? Did you buy the expansion pre-order? Oh. Well, oh, did you already have War Within? I didn't have War Within, so I needed to buy something.
I feel like I'm up to date.
If you don't have War Within, you'll have to get the pre-order for midnight.
Why are you chewing on plastic? Your brother
He-
tips it over and you chew on the plastic. Go.
Sneaky beaky like. You don't want to play with me? Why am I dumb? What? I never said that.
Fuck me. That's why I don't care.
You said you didn't know if you have the expansion.
Got the subscription.
You got the subscription. Okay.
I'm tired to talk.
Yeah,
You shush.
I could level a character.
Shush. Shush.
I could stand to level like 8 characters. This aggroed onto me? That's annoying. Where's my magic rock? That's not a magic rock. Oh my god, my game of PAX Premiere closed because nobody joined, dude. I gotta make a new one. Nice, you got him. You got that runaway local guy. Fucking owned his ass. Here it is. Here's our big moment. Where we get to do a thing, the node. I can't see, cat. Any chance you could move? Out of range. Alright, let's see how many thingamajigs we get. 2? That's not any more. Big stupid. Mr. Cap, how are you? Hi. Can I help you? Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Not bad, tired. I know what that's like. I'm actually doing okay right now, though. Strangely enough, I think the sleep and then stream and then sleep is actually not working out so bad. I feel like I'm not as narcolepsy recently. But we'll see. That, and I feel like this time's better for most people too. I feel like there's more people around. It's not literally like ass crack in the morning. What are you doing? You're getting into my peripherals again. Basically 2 naps. Yeah, I mean, it's like, well, if normally you would do 2 REM cycles at one time, the idea is instead you do a REM cycle and then get up and then do another REM cycle later. Which is not like, that's not actually like unnatural. Like there's actually some amount of documentation that says like in earlier periods of human history, that's like what the normal sleep schedule would be. Like sleeping 8 hours at one time is not actually necessarily like coded into how you're supposed to sleep, because you actually do 2 REM cycles in like a 8 or 9 hour rest period. So if you can do like a 4-hour REM cycle and then another 4-hour REM cycle, it's like actually the same. Don't you get me started on circadian rhythms, Crassus. Don't you get me started about how I get fucking tired every day at 4 o'clock. I'm convinced that, like, the shit where, like, the sun is supposed to reset your circadian rhythm fucking doesn't work for me. I'm convinced that my like, fucking little timer that's supposed to reset when UV rays go in your eyes, I think mine doesn't work, dude. Pass out when the demons stop talking. Yeah, I can't afford to do that. Turns out, like, the rest of the world operates on these strange, like, you know, set schedules or something like that. So I've had to try to conform to this idea. Is it because Mercury is in the microwave at the time? No, it has to do mostly with whether or not Jupiter is in retrograde. Just wake to the screech of capitalism. I'm going too far south. We have a herb overpower. That's a rock. That's a pet. Calm surface ripple. Hmm. Wake up excited to increase shareholder value. I thought you worked for the government. Or no, you work for a government funded agency. But still. You're right, though. That's what we have to do. We got to wake up and increase shareholder value every day. State, government, yeah, well, the same. They're all government. The fuck's this? What's going on here? What's happening here? What in the dingaroony is going on here? Hello? Okay, see you later. Yep. You know what? You know what Turd Dough's biggest failure is? He never fucking implemented UBI. How did that guy get in office for 10 years not implement UBI? I want to quit my job. Nepotism and corruption. Yeah, it's kind of like the same shit where he said he was going to also revamp the political system, revamp the, like, first past the post thing, and then he just didn't do it at all. It's like, turns out once you're in power, you don't want to change how it works. Turns out it benefits the party that has the most popularity at the time. Weird. Yeah, that's probably why it'll never change. Because you need to be in power to change it, and if you're in power, you don't want to change it. All it does is take power away from you. Big talk, no action. Yeah. I don't know. I'm actually surprised that he didn't implement UBI. I think it's like actually some kind of thing where like I think he got distracted by other random crap. I think that's actually what happened. Not that I think he was a good prime minister. But, you know. Yeah, so the thing about Doug Ford pouring out a bottle of Crown Royal is Crown Royal moved their bottling plant out of Canada. Crown Royal used to be bottled in Ontario, and now it's going to be bottled in the United States. So that's why Doug Ford poured out a bottle of Crown Royal. Because Diageo is getting rid of the Canadian bottling plant. Because, unlike Scotch, Canadian whiskey doesn't have to be bottled in Canada. It just has to be made in Canada. So you can make Canadian whiskey and then put it in, take it out of the barrel and put it in a neutral container and ship it to wherever the fuck you want in the world and put it in a bottle. And it's still Canadian whiskey. And I actually kind of assumed that most regional alcohol types were similar to Scotch, in which case they were required to be bottled in the country that produced them. But actually, when I read more stuff about it, I actually found out that's actually not true. Like, Scotch is actually one of the few that actually requires the liquid to be bottled in Scotland. Like, Irish whiskey doesn't require you to bottle it in Ireland. Like, you can make bourbon and ship it anywhere you want and put it in a bottle and it's still bourbon. So long as it was made in the United States. It doesn't have to be bottled in the United States. So that was kind of interesting. I didn't actually realize that. The only ones that majorly stick out is Scotch for sure has to be bottled in Scotland. And the only other one I actually know off the top of my head is sherry has to be bottled in Spain. Because it was a big thing when sherry, they changed the law, I think it was 1989 or something like that, to have to make it so sherry had to be bottled in Spain. Because it used to be, that's where the sherry barrels came from for Scotch. They would ship a whole barrel of sherry and then bottle it in the UK. But they haven't done that since the 80s because it's not like allowed anymore. So, you know, in theory, oh my fuck god. In theory, all they would have to do to fix that is if the Canadian government just said, hey, we're going to change the law about Canadian whiskey and make it so it has to be bottled in Canada. Then Diageo would have to bottle the whiskey in Canada. Why they don't just do that, I don't know. They could do that. I don't really know what the downside would be. But it's not, so yeah, that's the thing, is it's not up to Doug Ford whether or not that happens. It would be up to the federal government. But I actually don't see what the downside would be to just forcing them to bottle Canadian whiskey in Canada. You could do it. The downside, I guess, would be like, in theory, your product might be less competitive because since you can't ship it and bottle it somewhere else, then it becomes more expensive for the producer, say, to like maybe to produce it. Like, I don't know how many Canadian whiskeys that are sold globally get bottled outside of Canada. Like, maybe it's more than a few. I don't know. What do I do next? So my botany is at 40 and my bountiful harvest is at 40, and I started on these, but maybe I don't. Maybe I'm not supposed to do that. Am I supposed to like go into overloading now? What am I supposed to do? Someone who is smarter than me and spent more time figuring this out should tell me what to do. Herbs. Spec priority. AI says I should max out this. Then I should max out this. And then I should max out whichever one of these I think is the most expensive. Which I think is this one. But it's recommending this one. What's more expensive right now? And what do I do after that? AI, tell me. And then I should go into overload. So I should max the herb that's most dopest. And then get overload. Okay. That's AI's opinion. Sugar free? It would be one that is in my stash. I don't have any like regular sugar free ones. Unless there's sugar free apricot and watermelon. I assume so, but I don't know. All right, what is Icy Veins' opinion? Okay. So this thing says basically the same thing. And it keeps saying that this Arathor Spear one is the best one, but let's get into the weeds here. Okay. Let's get into the weeds here about this situation. See, the Myco Bloom is what's friggin' booming right now, okay? Not this spear one. That one's fucking dog. What is this? Let's go take a look. No, that's not. So Myco Bloom 3 is 40, and the other ones are 16. What's the spear? Spear. Oxy, the spear is still more expensive, actually. For a 3. The other ones are shittier, but... What about these other ones? Or... Okay, do not touch that. Orbinid. $64 for this thing. I don't even know what this thing is. Carnivorous Connoisseur. Oh, that's a lure drop. They're pretty much all the fucking same, man. Like, the Myco is actually the worst, actually. But it's the one that popped the most in the recent price increase. Like, it used to be in the pooper. But now it's up. Isn't she? Yeah, see, it used to be like 10 gold, and now it's like 50. So that's why it popped, but it's actually the shittiest herb otherwise. Huh. They must have introduced a need for it. The total supply to the market is pretty low, too. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter that much. I guess the thing is if you max out a 1, then you get more null lotuses, but those are not that expensive, really. Your finesse has a chance to yield additional Arathur Spear. Should I be going to 20 on each one, maybe? Maybe I should go to 20 on each one. Do you think that's the, like, thing to do? This is probably kind of worth 2. Perception is not as big of a deal. Maybe I just want the overload. I think I'm just going to go into overload. To be honest. Am I going to play Borderlands 4? Seems unlikely. I just tend to get sick on that stuff. Like, the sad truth is, like... Yeah, we're never going to finish Dead Space 3. That's never going to happen. Like, I can't just play any video game. Like, if it's a 3D game, especially if it's first person, it's like... fucking doomed, man. Like, it's actually mildly surprising that I got through Doom Eternal. And I didn't even get to play the DLC because the DLC was even worse. Is there a cave with that in it? Seems like it. For some reason, I like grew up playing games, and then once I hit my fucking 30s, the world was like, yeah, you're not doing that shit anymore, brother. You play a 3D game in first person? Never again. Don't even think about trying that new VR stuff. No COD streams. Yeah, seems unlikely. For me to play a game like that, basically how it works is like, like when I played Doom, it was like I played Doom for about half an hour every day for about a week. And then I could play it for like an hour and some. And then by the third week, I was kind of okay to play it for a whole stream. And then when I finished the main campaign and I went to the DLC, the like first map of the DLC in Doom Eternal, like the Ancient Gods or whatever it's called, is like on this oil rig in the middle of the ocean where everything's fucking tilted. And I could not do that. I could not, even though I had already played the game and was accustomed to it for like 3 weeks. And at that time I'd played it for like, I don't know, 20 hours. I still could not play that level without getting sick. For some reason. Yeah. So it's like any game that's 3D, and especially if it's third person, you get car sick terribly. Yeah. But only if like I try to pay attention to something else. Like if I get in the car, it's fine. But if I try to read a book in the car, I will die. If I try to like do something on my phone in the car, I will die. Your new hangover is soda? I mean, soda's a good way to get fat. It's hard to quit soda though. I find like I get bored of pop every once in a while and I kind of go off it for a bit. And then after you go off it for a bit, you have some, like, because you're just like at a fucking restaurant or something or whatever, like you haven't had too much pop for like a couple of weeks, and then you're in a place where it's just natural to get a pop, and then your body's like, oh my god, do you remember how great soda is? And then you just fucking start buying it again. But yeah, I have horrible motion sickness. And for some reason, any 3D game, that's like why, like, any of the games that I play, like, none of them are like 3D first-person shooter type games. They're all top-down or turn-based, or any of these, like, slow-moving games. Like, even Myst on the first day was a little hard for me. Just because it was first person, it was just really slow. The only reason I was okay with Myst and Riven is because the games were so slow. But if you add any kind of speed to it, it's fucked. Anything with motion blur is just like I have to disable motion blur every time. It's just like I'm not allowed to just play whatever game I want. I gotta like pick stuff that I actually my body says is okay. It doesn't think it's dying. You hate it? Yeah, I mean it is a little distracting, but like objectively, like motion blur looks cool, I think, but uh it's like really bad for me. Like any kind of like weapon bob or anything like that. It's just there's no like getting around it either. Like I've tried like ginger pills and ginger tea and like at one point I got one of those like pseudoscience like wristbands that's like supposed to like target your pressure point on your wrist or something like that. That didn't really work. You know, it just and it's kind of fine. Like I kind of like I guess the worst part is like I'm not that terribly uncoordinated. Like I probably could be good at at 3D video games. Like you know, any like, skill-based games I tend to play, like I end up being pretty good with the coordination of it. It's just the actual visual is not great. You got meds to keep you sober? Well, it sounds like a good idea considering you're been having some trouble with that. I hope you can look forward to a healthier relationship there. That's the one thing for me that like I'm overwhelmingly confident that I don't have an alcohol problem, because if I did, then I could not have all this stuff around. I wouldn't have a life, yeah. But the other thing too is like the fact that I have so much alcohol around is almost proof of the fact that I don't have an alcohol problem, because people that have alcohol problems don't have alcohol around. They drink it all. My liver is about to be fried. Godspeed. Weeping bismuth. I kind of want to go get that thing over there, but it's kind of removed. It's fine. We get a
Raiders
blast.
overwhelmed our airships, but the road to the causeway is treacherous. Help us clear the path.
Might not see me for a while. Alcohol gave you major fuck ups. Yeah, I mean that's the thing, right? Like, I would rather, like, if it's the kind of thing where like watching me produce alcohol related content is a relapse for you, I would rather you not watch it. Because it's more important that you're healthy, right? Like, I'll manage. You should do what's best for your health. I don't mean you, Cap. I know you're I know you're a lunatic. Drink local and drink responsible, yeah. Yeah, our buddy over here, I know he was having problems with the old vodka. The old demon vodka over here. I can't overload this. Got through that in college. Yeah, I never got through it, but I also never got it. So I guess there's that. Apart from next week. Well, I mean, you know, it's safe to indulge every once in a while, so long as it's not in control of your life. That's important distinction, I suppose. Oh shit. Surely you'll leash on me. Oh, fuck. Oh! Leash, you fucker. These are not the droids you're looking for. He's handing in his game controller. Oh, fuck. That's not good. It'd be like that, do it. See, the thing is, like, I don't want to say I don't get it, because I kind of get it. But, like, if I really enjoyed playing video games, I don't think I could be in a relationship with a person who, like, would not be accepting of that hobby. But I know plenty of people, like, you know, find themselves in that situation. You're 15 days without a drop? That's good, man. Proud of you. The longer you go, the easier it'll be. You don't need that shit. 100. It says up. Ooh. There it is. Is this where I went in? I'm so discombobulated. I think this is how I came in. You texted some bullshit to somebody? Yeah. Yeah, that'll happen. I'm no, it's a trick. It's a trick. I'm not going in there. That's a trick. That area over there, it's a bait. It's a jabait. We can't go in there. It keeps trying to trick me, dude. It says, ooh, there's a specialized node in here. Nah, dude. It takes you off your mount and doesn't let you get back on. You'll be able to play peak? Yeah, very unlikely. Like my, it's actually kind of sad because, like, sometimes, I'll look for games that, like, my son might want to play, and my son wanted to play Peak, and I was like, I'm sorry, man, I can't play Peak. Like, I really can't play it. Like, I looked at it, and I was like, there's no way I'm playing that game and not having a puke. And, like, there was one weekend where, like, I was like, okay, like, you know, like, let's try Fall Guys. Let's play Fall Guys or whatever. And he really liked playing Fall Guys. And after playing it for a while, I couldn't play it anymore. Like, I just... Something about it. Something about, like... There's especially, like, in the newer levels on Fall Guys, there's, like, levels where you, like, bounce around all the time. Like, the whole thing is you have to, like, bounce off these bounce pads in, like, a really coordinated manner to, like, finish the fucking track or whatever. I really got sick really quick on that level. And you can't, like, predict which level is gonna come up, right? It's, like, random. So I kept, like, picking this one where, like, you had to, like, do these, like, bounces, which was kind of, like, skill-based and not that bad of an experience, except for the fact that I fucking could not play, basically. Gonna go eat some food? 100. Oh, good one, Mr. 11th Finger. This is on top of me. This is kind of what I hate a little bit about this route, is it has a bunch of, like, nodes that are, like, on top of this crag. Whatever it is. Still no one wants to play PAX Premiere, dude. It's sad. It's very sad. Oi. That's my rock. Like, even, frankly, even this, like, the way that you fly around in this game, where you, like, sometimes you, like, go really quick and you go all over the place, it's, like, a little bit, it's, like, a little bit much. It used to not have this dynamic flying system in the game. It used to be really static. But, like, this new one where, like, you can, like, zoom around, dude. Especially when I press the number 1 key. It's a little much. But I'll probably get used to it. It's below me, yeah. Oh shit, I'm out of potion. Herp. Today unique drink day? Yeah. I don't have that much left in there. What do I have? I got 3 barrel-aged beers, but 2 of them I've already had before. But I do need to get rid of them in terms of, like, they've been sitting around for a long time, and I don't know if how well they really keep, because they're not stouts and they're not that high alcohol. So I don't know if I should try to get those drunk or what. Like, one of the Lafroigs is like 2 years old, and it's like a 7% red ale. So I don't really know how well that's keeping. What else is in there? There's that Mexican lager that's got jalapeno in it. There's that Jelly King dry hopped sour. There's that Junmai sake. What else is in there? There's that Space Invaders super tall boy from Amsterdam. What else is in there? There's some other stuff in there too. You're pretty buzzed right now. How's it going? Vishal Chahal. Hi. How much wax do I have? 5. That's probably enough. I think I just needed one more turn in to get the bag. I don't know if the wax is really worth it, man. I think probably it's not worth it. I kind of figured maybe if you gathered 10 a day, it might be worth it just because, like, you would get that extra box. But I'm kind of starting to feel like it's probably not worth it. Like, the wax is probably not worth it. Which just means I just skip the wax nodes, but I don't even know if these, like, Arathi crates that keep respawning, I don't know if they're even worth it either. What's this? Spore fused? Okay, we should be able to do this correctly this time. I think I understand how it works. I was just an idiot with it last time. Last 2 times, I guess. Oh, it's gone. That fucker ahead of me took it. It's fucking annoying. God damn it. I hate when you get really close to somebody and, like, you just take a second to, like, chill for any reason and they're, like, pumping. So the fucking nodes start to disappear on you because the guy hit them, like, a little while ago. Jewel of the Cliffs. What the fuck is that? Oh, it's in there. Massive sapphire chunk. Two stunning sapphires. I wonder if that's money or not. Probably not.
Our airship engineers are running dangerously low on supplies. Recover what tools you can.
Nah. Homie, don't play that. Of course I'm clicking rocks. What did you think I was gonna do? I put it in the title. Total 1 single malt class. Yeah, they'll probably, well, it depends. It depends on how exactly they're gonna present it, I suppose. But probably they'll just have you try stuff like different kinds of, like, scotch that have different barrels and different, like, they might have you do a smoky one, they might have you do like a sherried one, Might have you do like a bourbon barrel one, or they could go a different way where like, you know, maybe they'll give you like a pretty typical scotch. Maybe they'll give you like a pretty typical like Irish whiskey, you know, this kind of thing. Oh, I guess if you're really quick, you can get multiples off. I didn't realize that. Like they might have you do like an American single malt. It's Scotch based, yeah. So if it's Scotch based, then they'll probably have like a bourbon barrel one and like a sherried one and like a smoky one. That's kind of idea. They might have like something that comes from a wine barrel. They might have something that's like really malty. You'll probably have that kind of experience, I imagine. And they'll probably be like, you know, hey, this is what you look for in this kind of whiskey. Alright, so I got 21 minutes left on this camo pot, so we'll probably do another 21 minutes of clicking rocks, and then I'll go see what's in the fridge or whatever. Well, I'll go sell my shit first. How we doing? Yeah, see, like, I've gained like maybe 10 or 15 catch-up knowledge today. And I'm short like 450 in each in each profession. Like I straight up probably would have to gather for a couple hours a day for a whole month to get caught up. I'm randomly stuck in this fucking mushroom. Oh my fucking god, I'm like dead. Can't tell like how much of a difference these knowledge points are making because I'm not really looking at how often I'm getting higher level ores. Like probably I'm getting way more rank 3 stuff than I was getting before, but I'm not sure. I don't really have a good feel for how much better it is. I guess we can just judge by what comes out of the mailbox. Because today, like 19K came out of the mailbox. So ideally tomorrow, I should get more than 19. Ideally. But this is still like pretty bad gold per hour, realistically. Okay. Like, I think in good form, you'd want your gold per hour to be like at least 100K. That's probably like at least what you would want. And there's no way this is there's no way this is making 100K an hour. Feel like I'm doing like 10K an hour. But I know my like skills are dog shit and my like gear is dog shit. So if I upgrade my gear, oh, I forgot about those razor stones too. If I upgrade my gear and get more knowledge and use razor stones, like maybe it's better, you know? Because these like knowledge points, I think they make a really big difference. Because I know like what rank the resources come out in is based on your skill. And pretty much every time I gain a knowledge point, I'm gaining a skill in the category. What's this one? Weeping? Yeah, let's just send it. One of the things I hate about the 3-tier system too, with these resources, is like they don't stack very gracefully. Instead of having like, oh, one, each ore is like one stack. It's like you gotta have 3 stacks for each ore type. Kind of like ugly. God. One's urban in front of me. Shiny. I think it must be like a quest or something. There's some kind of like phasing going on there too. Oh, hey, I just realized there's no come on table on this in this fucking game. Am I missing the come on table? Did they get rid of the come on table? I really hope so. Fuck, that thing sucked. Oh, there is none. Nice. Nice. We don't want any of that shit in the game. I hated that system. Nothing on a table. Yeah, there was like a thing called like a command table or something like that. And you had to like unlock these little dorks. And then like you had to go to the table and like send them on little stupid missions that like took like some amount of real-time hours, like some kind of fucking mobile game. And then they would like come back and give you stuff, and I actually hated it. I actually hated it. But apparently, as far as I can tell, they don't have that anymore in this expansion, which is good, because they had it for like the past 4 expansions or some shit. And it was like a required thing that you had to do to like advance, is like fuck around with these idiots and tell them to go do some unrelated little tasks and mini games and match up the certain guys with the things they're good at and stuff. A goon table? A goon table, yeah, it's kind of like what it's like. You got a bunch of goons. You send them on unrelated little tasks. The thing they came out with in Warlords of Draenor, and they had it in Warlords, Battle for Azeroth. They had one in Shadowlands too, I'm pretty sure. I don't know if they had one in Dragonflight or not. But it doesn't exist in this expansion, that's all that matters. Got rid of that junk. Yeah, when they introduced the system in Warlords, I was in a guild with a guy who was French, and he would say the "come on table." That's why I just say it like that. You got to go to the come on table. I wonder what these Radiant Remnants do. Holy frig, this ore is in the friggin' ceiling. What in the hell? What in the Sam Hill Jackson? Here it is. It was a 3-star, I can't complain. Oh my fuck. Did you hear that? They got rid of the fucking command table.
Oh no.
Wasn't that a bullshit ass system? Where you like went and send your little men on little fucking missions for like 12 hours? Yeah, they got rid of that shit.
Isn't it start in this area?
Warlords.
With it?
No, it's warlords.
Oh wait, yeah.
Where you had the garrison.
Yeah. You picked little men.
Yeah, well, I got rid of it. It was dog shit anyway.
I don't know the attention span of being like, oh, this one needs to go here. It's just like, oh look, 30% chance, sure. 30% chance is not 0.
I should turn in this quest. I should? Okay. I'm picking up boxes more than I'm gathering herbs. Holy shit, boxes everywhere. I guess I'm out of potion charge, explains it. Alright. I'll make my way towards the turn in for this quest, and then we'll go sell. Deliver the chicken. I must deliver the chicken. Thanks for your services in distracting that mob. Gloomfathom hide. What's happening in here? Why is there hearts on their head? Pretty frickin' weird. Up? How could it be up? What in the world? All the way the fuck up there on top of that thing? Fuck that.
The lamplighters are stretched thin. For the Arathi to survive, we must settle in lands shadowed from Beladar's light. The
I got a bunch of stuff for this
that's not even
person.
our key flames can dispel. Aid us, outsider. Be our beacon in the darkness.
Let's see if I can go turn in some wax.
The harvesters work the land with the strength of 10 Arathi, yet the shadow corrupts even our machines. Search the surrounding area for salvageable parts. With them, we will make a garden deep under Azeroth.
Dang it. Oh, that was rude. Stop pulling me around. I have to go around. Oh, it should be right here. Dang it. Like recharge my juice to get up there. We made it. Pile of refuse. I was gonna let it turn around here, like where the fuck I'm supposed to go. It must be this thing. Oh, hold on. Let me juice this. The fuck?
Foreman says pipe's leaking again. Fly out. Glue them shut.
All right. Is this enough for a thingamabob? Oh no, I need another 5. Shit. All right. Oh. Should probably buy that crocodile before I regret.
Ah, been waiting for you. Bye for now.
Is this Zuldazar? No, this is Dornogal. It looks really similar though, doesn't it? Yeah, you can't buy long boys anymore. You could only buy them during BFA for 5 mil. And then I think you could also buy them during the anniversary for like a couple, like it was like really expensive though. It's like $90 or something like that. But yeah. The only way you can get one now is on black market, and probably you'd have to put 10 million right on it.
Behold the wonders of Pandaria.
And they don't have that shit in here right now. Unless you want a Gamba. Gamba on a box. Who knows what the fuck this thing is?
I have an extended
Alright, let's
supply
dump all our
of
shit in here.
Outlanders.
See if anyone advertises for crafting, but I think the server is just straight up dead. How much is this thing? There's 7 for 15 silver. The fuck? I think that's it. See how much that is tomorrow, I guess. All right. Let's see what's in here. Alright, I think that's everything that's in here right now. So like these I've already had. So they're not new to me, but like this is like getting old. So I don't know if I should drink it or... Oh, it actually has a date on it. February 2026. Oh, that's still good for a while. We can hold on to that. I wonder what this one says. Because this, I think I bought like 2023 December or something like that. Oh, this says June 2029. There's all kinds of time on this. This is a stout, though, so that doesn't surprise me. What does this one say? This one's brand new, but... February 27. Alright, so these ones that I haven't had before, probably what we'll do is we'll just, we'll set some kind of target or something to kill these. If you're not abreast, so this one is a innocent gun. I think this is just a red. We got rid of the other packaging. Is this a red ale? Doesn't actually say on here. I think this is a 7.4% red ale that was aged for 1 year in casks that previously contained Laphroaig 10-year-old. Although I don't see where it says red ale on here. I'm pretty sure it's red ale though. It did have a box, but it was in the way, so we got rid of it. And then this one is their Vanishing Point Stout. This is 11% alcohol, and this one was, I think, 1 year in the Glenlivet Caribbean Rum Reserve. Caribbean Reserve cask. So it's got a rum. It's not a rum barrel though. It's like there was a rum barrel that Glenlivet aged single malt in. So this is like a stout that was in a barrel that had single malt in it. That before that had rum in it. I guess is what that is. And this is the one that's Cherrywood, I think. 7.1% red ale in Canadian Cherrywood. That was seasoned with Canadian rye whiskey. Probably Alberta Premium, if I had to guess. Although I know Ben has one of these. I told Ben that we should do it together, but I don't know when we're gonna get to that. I do have 2 of them though. So what does that have left here? There's the super tall Space Invaders IPA from Amsterdam. That's one. And I have this Jelly King dry hopped sour ale, which I've never tried, from Bellwoods. I have the Good Robot Diablo Mexican lager with a hint of lime and jalapeno. I think this is from Nova Scotia, yeah. And of course this is Ontario, and this is also Ontario. And I have this Sekio Takahara Junmai sake. Maybe a little bit better of a sake than the other one that we tried. 15% alcohol. I forget what we learned about sake. I think Junmai is like some level of polish, but not particularly. Wait, no, Junmai means there. I think Junmai means there's no brewer's alcohol in it. Is that what it means? I can't remember. Yeah, so Junmai means there's no brewer's alcohol added. But it's not one of the extremely polished varieties, which would make sense. So it's the bottom grade in terms of the polish of the rice, but there's no brewer's alcohol. So the whole thing is rice alcohol. The more polished varieties are what? Ginjo and Daiginjo? Which one? What's Hanjozo mean? Yeah, so Junmai is no brewer's alcohol, and the polish is at least 70%. And Ginjo is 60%, and Daiginjo is 50%. And Hanjozo is similar to Junmai, where it's 70% polished rice, but they can put brewer's alcohol in it. And then Futsu can have brewer's alcohol, and there's no restriction on the rice polish. So basically, this saying Junmai, all it means is it's at least 70% rice polish, and there's no brewer's alcohol involved. So it's kind of more like, I'll say integral. You want to do sake? Sure, we can do sake. I need to go pick up some more stuff pretty soon. I was kind of letting the stuff run dry because the fridge is like slammed, and we did plan to get a fridge, and that still is going to happen eventually. It just might not be till I move. And for those that weren't here, like really early at the start, we did get in our third bottle of Shelter Point. So this is the fourth release, and this is a honey cask finish. So this one looks like it's about 7 years in ex-bourbon. Again, this is Canadian single malt whiskey. 7 years in ex-bourbon, and then they sent a honey producer barrels of their used barrels of single malt. They aged honey in them. Then they got the barrels back, so they're ex-bourbon barrels probably that had single malt. Then they had honey, and then they finished this whiskey in the honey barrel for about 7 months, and it's at cask strength or 60.8% alcohol. So we'll try this eventually. We'll probably just put it in the pool of things we can try. So it's honey finish, honey barrel finish. That should be delicious. I don't want to read the notes, but I imagine being aged 6 months in a barrel that contained wildflower honey is probably going to be really good. All right, so I brought a Glen and a Copita, and we'll just see which kind of takes better to this. Get some water. So again, this is Sekyo Takahara Junmai sake. It's at 15% alcohol. It says Mirror of Truth on it. There is some things it says here, so it's kind of awkward. I'm in Canada, and there's some amount of French required on the label, so they put this sticker with French over the back of this, where it has like the description, so I can't read all of it. See what I can get here. It just says, this sake is mild and mellow, showing notes of blood orange and clove honey. Its body is soft and light. Its structure loose and something. And I can't really read anything else. This sticker doesn't really want to come off gracefully to like reveal the rest of the words here. And it's completely destroyed on this side, so that's all I got out of the back. There's probably more to it than that, obviously, and I have no idea what this stuff on the front means, but we'll give it a shot. And again, we have a Glen and a Copita, and we'll just see whichever one takes it better. Again, like in our experience, the Glen's got bassier notes, and the Copita's got like more treble kind of into it. That smells like way more honey than the other one that we had. Put some in the Glen. We'll put some in here too. Didn't I have some kind of random... I thought I had another random liqueur that I had around that I didn't try yet. But if I do, whatever. Alright, so... Of course it is clear. Although it's not completely clear. It's got like a slight... It feels like it has a slight tint to it. But it's mostly clear. Like, it's not water clear. It's clear, but it's not like... It's got like a little bit of a hue. Like, it's not like crystal clear. It's like almost like got a little bit of a like yellow to it. Like just a very small amount, like minimum. Hydrated, but could do with more water. Pea color. Yeah. So what? I mean, I kind of got primed a little bit reading the back of this, but blood orange and honey is like pretty correct. Blood orange and honey is like really... Let's try this. Let's try the Glen here. That's not hitting right. Give that a minute. I think I just pissed it off too much. Or maybe it just takes better to the Copita. I don't know. I want to let it settle. When you're really agitated, it really pisses off the alcohol, and then you kind of have to, like, wait a minute. Or else you just get ethanol. There's something else there, but a really strong honey aroma. Like, probably more honey than it is, like, blood orange. There's something else to it too. Something like slightly spicy. It's not that fruity though. It's kind of like there's a crisp citrus aspect. But it's really super honey. Let's try the Glen. I feel like the Glen is not doing a good job with this. Like, I still get the honey, but it's not as loud. And the blood orange is, like, softer, too. Like, I think whatever the like, profile is here, it comes out better with this glass. Yeah. It's like, this isn't, there's no barrel age, right? There's no, like, smoky, earthy notes, phenols. And these things tend to be, like, more perceptible out of the Glen in my experience. So, with the absence of those things, it kind of just noses better out of this glass. And again, it's mostly like that honey, citrus, blood orange, if you want to call it that. It's a citrus, but there's also like a bitter note, if you want to call those together, blood orange, fair. There's a slight spiciness to it. And there's something else, but it's hard to pinpoint. It kind of feels a little bit like, I know this never sounds good, but slightly nail polish remover. Like there's something, but it's not that, but it's like something in that like chemical direction. Like there's something in that direction that's not that loud, but present, like some kind of like chemical kind of note. All right. Let's try this on the palette. Cheers. Not much to that on the palate. There's a slight sweetness to it. Almost like a grainy honey kind of note, but not much. Like it's fairly light on the palate. There's not much to it there. You kind of get more flavor on the finish. Of course, this is only 15% alcohol. I don't really know. Since it's sake, I know it's brewed. I don't know how much water is in here. But, like, it is way more delicate than a beer of that ABV, and it's way more delicate than a wine of that ABV. It's way more delicate than that. Um, 15%. It kind of like reminds me of mead, actually. This one. Yeah, like that's actually, maybe that's like what I was trying to say before. I couldn't like get it out right. Like, it really reminds me of mead. We'll just pour this one out because it's not taking well to that. Unpolished? No. So this is Junmai. So for Junmai, it has to be at least 70%. So 70% remaining is the minimum for this label. So it has to be at least 70% polished. Now, if you get Ginjo, that's 60%. And if you get Dai Ginjo, that's 50%. So of the three polished grades, this is like the lowest grade. So 70% of the rice is remaining, whereas like if you get Dai Ginjo, half of the rice is remaining. But it is required to at least be 70% polished. More fruity notes to it. Yeah, this one is not that fruity. It's way more like honey, and there's like a citrus component to it, but probably the predominant note is honey out of this. And that's why I think it's like reminds me of mead, right? Like it feels like kind of like an alcoholic honey kind of character. Kind of similar to mead, but of course this is made with rice, right? So it's kind of interesting how that turns out. But there's not much fruity notes to this. They like primed me with blood orange, and blood orange is fair. There is like a bitterness about it and a citrus about it. And if you want to put those together and say like it's a bitter citrus and it's, you know, blood orange, this is like not wrong. Like if you get primed with blood orange and honey and then go nose this, you'll find them right away. is definitely like accurate. I definitely expect more on the palate though. It's like as soon as I like, now part of it is I'm used to drinking spirits, right? So I'm used to living in that 40 plus ABV realm. So as soon as this hits my palate, I'm like, oh, this is thin. What the fuck? But I'm kind of like, my palate's kind of tuned for something that is more concentrated than this. This is very like, I don't want to use the word diluted, but it's not as potent as whiskey or rum. So as soon as I get this on the palate, it's like, oh man, this is very thin. But it's just like, because I'm so used to like dealing with more concentrated liquid. But I also kind of feel like it's a little bit like thin in flavor too. Like there's not much flavor on the palate. You get like a little bit of like that honey. And you also get like a little bit of like kind of like a banana thing. Like there's some kind of fruity kind of thing in the palate, but there's not much to it. Like every time I drink some, I expect more than what I got, even though I already experienced it. And the finish has a little bit more to it, but how would I describe it? It's like, it's kind of like grainy. It's kind of like grainy and winey. There's like a winey kind of like a white wine kind of aspect. And it's a little grainy, almost like you can almost taste like the rice grain a little bit. Like it's a little bit grainy. But there's not like a lot of like honey or fruits or anything on the finish. Not like there is on the nose anyway. Like I think the biggest disappointment with this one for me is that I'm getting teased with like a honey citrus thing on the nose. And it's not replicating in the palate very well. Now, I could try a higher volume, like maybe it's a volume issue. Like we're trying to be very conservative with it. You know, the same way that we would with like whiskey. And I don't know, like maybe it's a volume issue. Like maybe I need like a big gulp because the flavor is not that strong. Not much difference. Not much on the palate. And just slightly grainy finish. Grainy and a little bit winey. Kind of dangerous though. You don't really detect the alcohol. To be honest, there's no heat to it. There's no burn. There's not that like, sometimes you get like a strong beer that's like not a stout that's like 10% alcohol. You can kind of taste that it's a little boozy. Doesn't have that. You could easily get fucking shit-faced on this, I think. Like, I don't want to use the word crushable, but it's kind of more that, like, it feels like the alcohol goes undetected. Like, now you could crush this probably, but the flavor profile to me doesn't lean towards you like just consuming it very quickly, like some beers. But like when you drink it, you really don't detect much of the alcohol content, despite it being 15%. Like, I feel like you could go 0 to shit face real quick. On this stuff. Because I'm like imbibing more volume to try to get more out of it. And it's like way more liquid than I'm used to like putting down in a period. And it's kind of like, there's a little bit of like slight honey, grainy wininess to the aftertaste, and that's about it. It's very clean. So I don't know if like, so we had that other sake, which I didn't, wasn't my favorite. I didn't like that much. This one's very clean. I don't know if this is what you come to expect, that they're all like pretty clean. Like maybe the craft in this is making a drink that has undetectable alcohol. I don't know, but it's very crisp. There's not that much like flavor to unpack here. I guess that's kind of what I'm missing, in the realm of like trying to like experience something a little new. Not like anything quite like I've had before, but the flavors are very tame and faint. And the aroma is like respectable, but doesn't hold up anywhere else. And the alcohol is like really, is it in there? Is it alcoholic? I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, you could smash this. Easily smash this, I think. It's not the flavor profile that like I feel like you would smash it, but the more I'm drinking it, you could probably smash this. Like the whole bottle, like really quickly. So, our overall experience with this, it was fine. It wasn't much of a flavor experience. And I don't know if that's like, again, it's a kind of thing where it's like, this is what these things, like what the goal is with these, to maybe like be kind of clean. But this wasn't much of a flavor experience. And I don't know if like that's just because this one's not that good and I need to like get more expensive ones, or if this one is just like, I don't know what I paid for this, to be honest. Let's go see if I can find out. This bottle was $23.70. That's not cheap, all things considered. For like something like this. So I don't know. I don't know what kind of price point. It feels like it's not the cheap one. So I wonder what BSW has. I wonder if we look at BSW, if they're gonna show me something else, something more. Yeah, they do have some that are more expensive. But this is like twice the size, though. So that's the thing. Let's go high to low in stock. Why? Apparently there's some that are real fucking expensive. Look at this. $720 for this Junmai Daiginjo. This side beyond. $1,000 for a bottle. Okay, so there's an echelon. There's an echelon of these that's clearly higher end than this one. Even though this at $23 for like 300 milliliters, that's pretty expensive. Clearly there's like a bunch of them that are a tier above that. Some of these are pretty big bottles, like this is 1.8 liters. But, you know, for example, this one is $720 for $140. So that's like, if you cut that in half, that's like 3 times the price of the one that we tried, even though this one seems expensive. So, and of course, these are the Dai Ginjos. These are the ones that are 50% polished, the most polished ones. And maybe that's where you got to go to really get a good like flavor experience. Yeah, all these ones that are pretty expensive are Dai Ginjo. Now we're getting to some that are just Ginjo and some that are not even anything. Okay. So you can go higher. We can go higher with this. That's all I kind of like wanted to understand is like where does this stand? This isn't the cheap one. But it's not the expensive one either. It's kind of like somewhere in like the lower mid-range price point, probably. So we could try something a little bit more potent, I suppose. Add that to the list of things, eh? There's also, what is it there? The Baiju we wanted to try. Absinthe. A good soju, like a more expensive one. And then shochu as well. Yeah, this kind of like just reminds me of mead. If you like gave me this, told me it was mead, I'd probably agree. Like straight up, if you told me like, hey, here's some mead, I'd probably be there. Floral component out of this now. That's kind of nice. I wonder if you can get this carbonated. Is carbonated sake a thing? That's probably dangerous. Sparkling sake. Oh, it is a thing. It is, and it is cheap. Lekbo has a sparkling Junmai Ginjo sake for cheaper than this bottle was. That'll get you drunk real quick. That'll get you fucking hammered. It's probably good with food too. All right. Well, that was that sake. Something new, something different. It was okay. It wasn't amazing, but it can't always be. I guess maybe we'll try more expensive one. It's always a more expensive one. Why is it always buy a more expensive one? I'm just surfing some Discords real quick. Okay. Well, what now? We have about a half hour. A half an hour before I normally kill it. You think we can get a game here? Terraforming's too long. How long does it think heat's gonna be? 61 minutes? No. No. What about this? 22. This will probably just pop instantly, as it is wont to do. It's also harmonies, I guess. Just try to open as many of these as possible and just get a game. Get a game in, you know. 81 minutes, no. This guy keeps joining the ticket to ride and then getting kicked because somebody in the lobby doesn't want to play with him for some reason. They have him on their like ban list or something. All right, here we go. We'll be wild and keep it all super wild. What happened to my scene source list? Docs. Scenes. Oh, docs, scenes. Sources. Sources. I don't know where my sources went. What the hell is happening? What the Sam Hill? Boom. Boom. Something wrong with my OBS. I don't want to reset the UI. I just want to see my sources again. They're gone for some reason. Where did they go? That's so weird. I want to remove the camera, but I can't. The like dock that's supposed to have my sources is like gone. I mean, I can do it this way, but that's not what I want to do. That's annoying. Red. Oh man, yellow. That's so weird, dude. Why would you do that? How are we doing this? So I don't need black, but I need pink. Rip it off the top. Now I gotta fix. I fixed one thing, and now I gotta reset some other things. Yellow. I can take yellow. I can also take blue. Okay, that can go there. Perfect. Transition can go away. This can go over here. This can be smaller. That can go over there. This can be smaller. That can go here. There, it's mostly fixed now. Although I don't know how to fix the thing I deactivated. That's weird. Blue, blue. I accidentally deactivated my desk camera. It's like gone now for some reason. Oops. Pink, yellow. I'm gonna need some white to get out of here, aren't I? Or no, we're going this weird way. What was that? Activate. There it is. Okay. I need to place this little rock because yellow's going to be weird about it. What? Skinny queen. You're definitely weird, that's for sure. It's good to be weird, though. Who wants to be normal? Being normal's weird. Okay, this guy's making things a little weird. Kind of like doesn't matter that much. Well, what a lot of my cards are.
Damn actress for me.
Sure, let's take these green. I have to watch blue and see if blue has got some blue. Man, it's getting nasty here in the southeast. I don't think blue has the blues to play Miami. Although I don't have the reds to play Miami right now either. I'm pretty flexible, so I feel like if it's not taking blues, reds, or the stuff in the east, or the stuff in the west, I should probably lay. I need that yellow train though, and that pink one. I'm short a lot of reds. I'm kind of have to take my opportunity to get a red. And then off the top is fine. Okay. That's good too. I kind of need like 10 reds. Itchy, itchy, itchy. Man. Should put this here, huh? It's gonna be a lot for this all to come together. But I believe. I need yellows or I need greens. So I could take those greens and then use my yellows. No. Yeah. I can be flexible. That's the one thing. But what I'm trying to do is it's pretty flexible. Like I have a lot of clear track to run. I can be a little flexible. So I'll try to be flexible. Like I have these 2 orange and they can pretty much go anywhere. I don't need any of that. So I think what we do is we run out this 2 orange here. But anytime I can get a red, I should take a red. I need a lot of reds to get this done. And I can take a green. Currently a Ticket to Ride game. Sorry, thumbnail image. Wonder if it's my game. Oh. Yeah, we're just getting trying to steal a quick one here. Quick and dirty one. gotta take the red if I can. That'll finish that. We're flexible. We're flexible. That's why. That's good. It's good to be flexible. I think the only really rigid thing is I think I don't need any of that. Let's just... I want to like play something to like reduce the chance that things get weird. I don't know what blue's doing, so I'm just gonna like get this in here. I don't like it'll get really weird if I lose that. Everyone's on the same side of the map. Yeah, the east's kind of fucked up right now, but I'm kind of okay. Man, I don't want any of that. Like, I know yellow is not going to try to take this red Miami because the guy hasn't picked up a red card this whole time. So I know the guy can't play that. So I'm not worried about losing that route. More worried about like having enough time to get over this long roundabout Calgary thing I'm trying to do. Don't really super need any of that, so I'm just gonna like keep like pacing in here because I got a lot of like short routes to play, and these guys are playing a lot of short routes too. I think blue actually played that to try to block me from Houston, but I actually don't need Houston, so that's good. I'm glad he did that. It really looks like I need Houston, though, so... I really did a good job of making it look like I need Houston. Hi, bud. What are you doing? You probably don't want any of that. I kind of don't want to play that 4 red right now. Makes things weird. Let me just rip some cards. Here's a choo-choo. If I feel like a little bit worried about Miami, I'll just play it, but yellow hasn't put anything in there yet. And I really don't think anyone else is down there. I mean, I guess maybe blue could do something weird, but I don't think so. The problem is like getting my stuff on the board. That's actually the issue. Having time to get all my stuff on the board. Somehow haven't been able to get a yellow either in like forever. Hmm. Starting to do weird stuff, are we? Maybe we should take 2 whites just so I can play the Seattle Calgary and have it not be a thing to think about. Guys drawing tickets. I kind of like if guys are drawing tickets. That's good. Yeah.
There are people who don't know they're Homo. Homo erectus and Homo habilis are us in other evolutionary. I just explained this to someone at work.
Okay.
Is that not common knowledge?
No.
No, it is. I think
No.
that if you don't know the evolutionary stages,
That's not something people know.
no, that just feels like something people know.
You know it because your child was obsessed with it for a period.
No, I know it because I took it to school. That's like
I did not
high
take.
school science.
I didn't take that in school.
What Homo habilis and Oshima all that
Nope.
was before we had our kid.
No.
No, that's common.
No, it's not.
I can't believe you didn't know.
Yeah, it's not. No. What happened here? Am I ripping cards? Where's yellow going? I don't know if yellow's gonna be weird or not. He's got to link up. You think he's gonna take this for red? That was that was a bad idea actually. Now it's like clear. Actually, well, maybe they think I'm on the black route. Man, I'm missing a few things still. That green rip was not good. I'm missing a yellow. I'm missing. Okay, I need to make this. I want to make this green of value. Let's do this. So I can lay the pinks and the whites from Los Angeles to El Paso. And I'm starting to think I'm going to have to loco this in, but New Orleans, Miami is like kind of fucked up now too because I had to use it for the reds here because I was scared yellow was going to try to link up through Dallas, El Paso. And we'll see if someone just like wants to block me here and be really weird. Yeah, of course. So now it's even more fucked up. I guess this was maybe wrong. Maybe I should have played this one first. Man, it's really scuffed now. Actually don't. I just can't. I can't complete now. It's just fucked. It's just fucked. Yeah, I needed this to work out too. I lost trains here. Yeah, I just lose. I'm just dead. Straight up. It is what it is, as they say. Like I don't. Yeah, there's nothing for me to do. I'm just dead. Like I fucked up here, I guess. I should have played this first. And then, yeah, I'm just dead. There's no way. And then, I don't know. I just couldn't get any red trains. I don't understand, like, where the red trains were. Nobody played any red routes except for me, except there's no red trains fucking anywhere. It's kind of weird. I couldn't fucking do anything. You know? So all I can do is try to, like, kill the game, because my score is going to be literally, like, 30. It's just completely scuffed. Not great. Not great. It did not come together at all. It was actually a train wreck. Like, even if I played this, it's still a train wreck. Because I didn't get these reds. I don't really know where they went though either. Like nobody was drawing them. It's like people ripped reds off the top of the deck, random draw a whole bunch of times. That's like what happened. So I just never ever saw them. Well, you know, that's what happens whenever we play a random game with random elements. Holy. I don't know if red has black trains or not. I guess you just play this and... Alright. Mosey's here. Freaking passed out drunk. Thank you guys for being here. Thanks for watching. And for those of you who are keeping track, tomorrow is Friday. So we'll play some Final Fantasy tomorrow. Yeah. Thanks for being here. We'll do a whiskey review tomorrow. I think there's not much else. Appreciate you. And see you next time.